Man, I can't believe this guy's smashed car is still out here. That should be the national bird of the area here is smashed vehicles on the side of the road. What's going on, Ronnie? How you doing, bro? What is going on? It is coffee time in a world gone mad. In a world gone mad, oh, where we got big egos that are smashing together. Let's not pull out on me, bro. Oof. I get nervous. What's going on, everybody? I can't even see the side chat. It's so bright. So let me give a blanket welcome to all of you and a request that you take a second to like the stream. It is very appreciated. Another beautiful day. We're supposed to get slightly cooler this week with the chance of rain. I've got a big job to do tomorrow. Make a little side hustle money. I got a job to do tomorrow, so I'll be on that. I'm sure that's going to wear me out a bit. But welcome into all of you. In a world gone mad. It's only about 270 days to Christmas or something, so don't worry. Let's keep our eyes on the prize. Let's keep our eyes on the prize. Be of good cheer, Christmas is here. So ring merrily, ring merrily, ring merrily, ring merrily. Ring it outdoors. Coffee time. I'm seeing a lot of bellies this year. can tell you how good it feels that the truck is properly registered. I can actually take that out legally on a job site tomorrow. Ooh, wee, coffee time. What's up, Callie? How you doing? All right, let's get moving. We've got Retzma, we've got Noreen. Gee, Noreen, I haven't seen you in a while. Nice to see you, babe. What else we got? Kelly, Ronnie, the doctor is in the house. What's going on, doctor? Shared this stream. Thank you. All right. Today I did try to answer a lot of emails personally. Plus I made a few phone calls to people today. Answer email. Yeah, it's hard to believe. Yeah, just get some people are so persistent, Noreen. It's like, you know, you got to help me. You know, I'm all alone in the world. Mom died, you know, and I'm stuck in this situation. I'm fearful for the future. Sometimes you got to walk people off the ledge a little bit, you know, and get them calmed down. But on the other hand, I cannot lie and I cannot bullshit to people. I cannot just hold their hand and say, oh yeah, everything's going to be super fine and don't worry about it. I mean, sorry. I'm of the George Bush school of see something, say something philosophy. And yeah, I got a big mouth. So we're going to be making some soup tonight, World War III soup. I got the pasta cooked. So we're going to make some soup tonight, some spicy beef, Asian style. So that'll be fun. Good to see everybody. It's so bright I can't even see the side chat. But yeah, Noreen, I tried to give a little bit more today because I think being ahead of the curve in the agricultural stuff kind of put me on the map a little bit in terms of what's going on currently. We have other stuff going on too. I got a lot of stuff going on in the garden. I have another vid coming up tomorrow. Work that's being done. Of those of you coming in, I have an outside job I have to do tomorrow, which is going to be about a 6-hour job tomorrow, and then I gotta Wednesday I gotta go over and do some electrical work. At the church there's a outlet that needs to be got to change out an electric outlet. They just wear out after a while when they've been in there for 50 years. So it's going to be a busy week. I'm hoping Tuesday, although I don't know if it'll come to pass, I'm hoping Tuesday that I can go out and do some crabbing. Should be a good day. There's not a lot of people around. A lot of people are very reticent to burn the gasoline right now. It's going to cause a lot of RVers to be parked, campers, people like that are starting to get deathly worried about the price of fuel, and they're starting to think maybe I should conserve a little bit. We got that to look forward to on Tuesday, hopefully. And then, I don't know, I was planning on going to Kansas city, but son of a bitch, the price of airfare just rocketed. Killed me. Yes, that's correct, MR. Jesus is king. Yes. How you doing, MR? Happy Palm Sunday to you. I got my palm all re-hung up, burned my old. Let's see if this thing is actually going to charge good. So I'm in the groove. I won't be around Thursday evening or Saturday. Got services coming up that I do a lot of stuff on Holy Week, which I enjoy immensely. So I'm going to be a full participant in that. We do have to make a cake. Might make that cake on Friday night. Sunday I'm going to be on the Rancho for Easter. Bobby's undergoing another round of medical treatment, so he's not going to be around. Jen is working hard, and I think it's too much to ask her to, you know, to do a holiday dinner and all that stuff. So looks like we're going to be hanging out and having ourselves some Easter. We're going to be having ourselves some Easter, don't you know? All right, let's get in here. At least I don't have Nature Boy running around screaming up here. No, I don't think they do the weekend preach and feed there. I'm not sure down the road. I don't know why this thing... Yeah, thank you very much, Noreen. I appreciate it. Let me put this in here. Oh boy, not real happy with some of these cords, but you know the good news, Noreen. That truck has been a psychic vampire on me for like over a year now. And oh, there's Nature. Just when I said Nature Boy's not around, he's around. So he's going to be screaming around today. But, you know, I had a hard time with the titling and everything. And I finally got that shit taken care of last week. So now I'm all like legal eagle to go out there and use the truck on all that. So I'll be taking that out on Tuesday. Because it's nice to be able to just throw the fishing rods in the back. You can actually leave them kind of hanging out the back so you don't have to assemble them over there and thread up all your line through the line guides and all that crap that takes forever. So that's important. So the truck is now titled in my name. And with the stipulation that when he comes into town, I got to let him use it, and that's fine. So I got a big project to do tomorrow. Protest against King's crazy clans. What's going on, Elmer? I wouldn't say it's crazy stuff, Elmer, except for LA, which I knew would. I knew LA would take the chance to be a little nutty. Then there due to the pure volume of people, and there was some stuff, but by and large I have to congratulate people on their peaceful. I can't guarantee going forward that things will be peaceful, but I was pleased that things managed to stay peaceful and the people didn't get too inflamed. So I think that their voices were heard, and that's impressive. And this is what makes this country great. You can't do that in Iran right now, but you can do that here. You can voice your dissent and things like that. Queen Kamala, the ones near me were quiet. Yeah, I was very happy about that. Yeah, I don't know if Elmer probably was. Well, Elmer's kind of a warmonger, though. he's still lamenting the destruction of that AWACS. I guess the back of the fuselage. I guess it can be rebuilt. It's not a total loss, but that AWACS plane that got hit on the Prince Ali Subi Alibaba airport there in Saudi Arabia or something like that. Did you? No, I didn't, Noreen. I'm not interested in it. Mainly because it's just, I know what I'm going to see. There's nothing new under the sun. I'm reserving myself when I know that people are really going to be in not such a community-minded spirit to be out on the streets, sort of similar to the time of the George Floyd situation back in the day. That's when the Roosevelt shines in those type of situations. When the particles are hitting the fan, and I can be out there on the street. Damn, I wish this thing would stay right. Damn it. All right. Yeah, lively. These are not. I mean, what am I going to see? I'm going to see Code Pink, Ladies in Black. People that want to have their voices be heard, and I'm all for it. But it's not going to be the kind of thing to captivate. I mean, down in Vegas, there were only like 1,000 people at that protest for that city. So you can tell some places are interested, some places are not. By the way, the downtown Grand Casino Hotel that they poured all that money into, it used to be the Lady Luck casino. Then they renovated and everything. That went tits up last week. So they're in default on their $90 million loan. It just shows you the pressure starting to build down there. And I'm afraid with the cost of airfare and fuel that I can see a rapid tail off of visitors to Las Vegas, particularly when everything is so expensive down there and everything costs a fortune. Trump owns a place in New York City. Yeah, I know he does. Trump Towers, what's going on Simplex? It's a waste of time. Sometimes people want their voice to be heard. And one thing's for sure, MR, that's the heartbeat of American democracy, their free speech. Remember, you can't do that on the streets of Tehran right now. Or else you'll get a bullet in your head if you oppose this regime. It's not going to go good for you. They already publicly executed 3 people from the protests that were held in January or whatever. So, and there's quite a lot of people that are still in lockup pending trial over there, whatever the hell that is. So, anytime the world and I'm sick of it. Yeah, well, Simplex, I have to caution you that if I might compare this to a hurricane coming ashore, what you've just experienced, in my opinion, are just the leading bands of the 25, 30 mile an hour winds, 30 mile an hour gusts. So I would say you save your anger and you're getting sick of it, and you're really going to have something to get sick of in a while. And it really has nothing to do, it's being overshadowed by the Iran situation, but that's the destruction of values in software as a service stocks in America. That's the heart. That's the very heart of American wealth, of which real estate is built on, and values of equities and things like that. That's the real deal right there. That's the real deal. 2029 will be like, I think the 2029 will be like 19. I think you're too far out. I think your expectations, I think we've already crested into a bear market. It's just a question of how deep the bear market is going to probe here, how low it's going to go, and whether it accelerates or not. But this idea of the intergenerational transfer of wealth, it ain't never going to happen. It ain't never going to happen. I'm sorry, capitalism doesn't reward the foolish and the stupid. It just doesn't work that way. So I know that to be a fact. That capital values only go where they're intellectually best suited, not where everybody assumes that they're going to be. So that's going to be the shoe that drops. I don't think you're going to have to wait till 2029 for that. I'm just nervous. War is coming. Well, you know, Simplex, it's complicated because the next step up is, you know, nobody wants to go nuclear. Because nobody wins when the fur starts to fly in a nuclear war. It's the end of the line for everything. So nobody can be in that situation. So it leaves us all fighting conventional blood and guts stuff here. And I don't think that Russia has proxies now. The United States has proxies. So Russia's very satisfied. China's very satisfied right now. So will they continue to be? I don't know. People making millions of dollars is a great thing. One idea can make your dreams kind of. And yeah, it doesn't happen in other countries. That's right, Noah. Yeah, nuclear is scary, but you're not getting any coverage out of the. You know, we're well shielded. We don't have any reporters in theater over there. Number one, it's too expensive for networks these days. Don't have a pot to piss in when it comes to news gathering and all that. So the revenues don't support that. The companies are choking the chicken in terms of what they're willing to spend on reporting. But I think a lot of our bases throughout the Persian Gulf have suffered massive amounts of damage there, but we're just not hearing about it. And I think that Israel wasn't prepared. It's getting the shit kicked out of it right now too. Although you're seeing very little news dribble out, but they're starting to hit chemical works and factories and it's small place, man. Small place. Who knows how much that can sustain. How you doing, Buttercup baby? Tell me about hedged ETFs. I don't even know about hedged ETFs. But I know that there's some people that have, well, I don't know what to say about hedged ETFs. You know, I rang the bell months ago. I rang the bell a year ago about this market and how ridiculously overpriced it was. And I got the hate mail from people. I'm not getting the hate mail now about it, but when I compared it to 1982 when the Dow was 777 in August of 1982 and this big bull market kicked off because of declining interest rates for 40 years, that reversed 3 years ago. But you couldn't get people's attention on that no matter, because things kept going up, because as the old saying on Wall Street is like, when the sap's running up the trees, there's nobody that can stop it. So you know, now it's a situation where you know, I don't know where the bottom out is going to be. I have no idea. One company makes the flower spreads names drop from airplanes by others dying now before summer hits. I'm in the agricultural sector. No, I've been doing very well. I defy anybody to show better results for 2026 than I'm enjoying right now. In the midst of this, I have the number one fertilizer producer in South America that is locked in its natural gas contracts through 2027, and the price of urea is going up 30 to 40%. Yeah, it's going to be, yeah, it's a money spinner. It's been great. So I'm not going to think about fire suppression and all that kind of stuff. That depends on governments being willing to spend the money on all that crap. Have you ever been to LA? Yes, I have. Louisiana or Los Angeles? Yeah, it's been going great. I don't put videos out. I don't talk just to hear myself think, but I can tell you one thing that's not happened. None of your brokers, advisors has picked up the phone to call you and tell you, no, maybe we better think about clearing out of this market. No, you just that sound you're hearing is your phone not ringing. That's why I think most investment advisors and stuff are a bunch of bullshit, because they're all behind the fact. They can tell you what happened last week, but they can't tell you what's coming up. They didn't get you into gold and silver. By the time they said get into gold and silver, it was already, the trapdoor was open, and boom, that was it. You got hung on that scaffolding. They didn't tell you about software getting reamed out by AI, right? You just sit on the sidelines. Not enough to do that for the brokers. They don't get brokers make their money on custodian fees and having actual settlement and custody. They're charging X percent of 1% for custodial and management fees. They're very happy with that. They don't have to worry about brokerage fees. They're making plenty on just holding the assets and collecting their 1/2 or 1% fee per year. Will that reverse sometime in the future? Yes, it will. There will be a time where they will not make that money that they need to sustain their operations due to radically lower equity values, and then they'll be back to try to charge for brokerage. That's what I'm saying. Is it Fred? The Wall Street Journal is a good source, but you've got to be able to think ahead. It does me no good to know what happened last week in the markets. That's the kind of stupid shit Barron's does. What happened? You got to look through that murky fog of the future, and you've got to see that a stupid company like Microsoft is worth $3 trillion, and a company like Adeco Agro in South America is only worth $1 billion, and they have 300,000 acres of land, the number one fertilizer producer. And what's wrong with this picture? A lot. You got to be able to see when stuff is out of whack and people are stupid about values and things like that. It's too late. Hey, Icy. So that's what you get here. So when I put up videos, I'm not just blowing smoke up people's butts or to hear myself speak. I'm trying to give you advice that can work. But people are so wedded to their bullshit, that buy the dip, and there comes a day when buy the dip just doesn't work. So that's what irritated me about one person. Why didn't you tell us? I've been squawking for a year, 2 years. you should have come out and said something. It's like, okay, that's BS. I don't know what is something wrong with this cord. So that's where we sit now. Even if we get peace, and we get a 2,000-point rally or a big Truth Social post from the president, you know, I've decided the war is won. We've achieved our objectives. Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. If they tried to start up again, we will be back, and then just leave the area. Leave the area. You still got the overlay of AI that's coming through and just literally smashing people's heads into the wall. It's not a war. It's, well, military operation war, it doesn't matter. I'm not one to parse about whether Congress should be involved or not. We're there. That's the reality of it. You know, it's an ugly thing. Like I said in my video today, there's ramifications for it. But you have so many sycophants and propagandists out there. People are incapable of taking a neutral stance and seeing things as they really are. So that has been my big eye-opener in this whole thing, is how baked people are into the cake. That it doesn't matter what happens. It never changes their opinion on stuff at all. Into an ambush. We are sending our guys into an. They aren't laying mass. I'm not sure if they're going to be ambushed or not. Nothing's going to happen on that ground without it being visible from the air. I don't know if you saw my morning video. It's going to be impossible for Iran to mass any troops anywhere of any significant size without being obliterated. I mean, if you can take out a speeding narco boat from South America, you can take out a regiment moving through hills and all that kind of crap. It's a very simple game. Let's not underestimate it. Iran's gotten the living shit kicked out of it, and they continue to get the shit kicked out of them. They're running out of water in Tehran. They're in a severe 5-year drought that's so bad they're thinking about moving the capital from Tehran. Yeah, you're not hearing about that. They got big fish to fry over there. I saw this homeless person with dog doing tricks at the Walmart. We can see what's going on. What's going on? So whatever you think that the Iranian army is going to be able to do, no, they're not going to be able to do shit. The only thing they got is missiles. And yeah, the missiles, there's a finite supply of them, and they've gotten their production facilities, steel plants, they've gotten the shit kicked out of them. And people are like, oh, they'll bring them in from Russia by the score. Russia's up to its ass in alligators itself over there. They got their own little slice of hell going on over in Ukraine. Biden and Obama both said, Biden and Obama, who said that? What you said one, said the woman. Clinton's also and many others. Yeah, right. Okay, open road, sure. Let's see. Yeah, how you doing, Kelly? What's going on? Or it's Billy. What's Billy? There's a lot of you giving them money. They also have their friends, the Russians, giving them lots of money. Yeah, Russians troop movements, but that shit is useless. getting information over the phone and targeting it are two different things when you're 6,200 miles from Moscow or whatever. It's forget about it. Forget about it. It's what's in theater that matters over there right now. And the bottom line is that Iran is getting the living shit kicked out of them right now. And there's no way to put lipstick on that pig. Just like I tell you that Israel's being hit hard right now. Matter of fact, I think they're directing more of their power toward Israel now than the other side. You know, more northerly than what we're doing. I don't think this Russians, they're not as helpful as people think. Yeah, I tried flipping it around. It's charging now. You know, but the Russians are up to their ass in alligators with the Ukrainians have gotten so good now at countermeasures and fending off drone attacks that now Russia has to launch a wave of 300 of them. They're down on manpower. A lot of these North Koreans that came to fight there didn't even get paid by them. They're such a shit nation. U.S. installations. Yeah, we did hit the installations because we lost our radar capability at some of our bases there. We weren't expecting them to fire missiles into our bases. Now we've changed the operation, and now they're targeting is much worse. If you notice, Iran stuff is not really hitting the targets like it was in the beginning, so it's a problem for them. And every time that they put up a missile, they have to rush from that site and hope that the missile coming in doesn't take them out before they get their getaway. It's a whack-a-mole game. Flipping the mail next time. Cord. Yeah, thank you, Ronnie. We're okay now. We're all right now. You got to understand the realities of things. There's people in this nation that want Iran to succeed. They want Iran to have a nuclear weapon. That's a sad state of America today, but that's the way it is. Yeah, I mean, you got to be able to see things objectively. Would I have engaged in this Operation Buttercup, baby? No, but when we're in it, we're in it. And, you know, we're in it. We're in it, we're in it, we're in it, we're in it, we're in it. Just begun. Try to always take a middle of the road view of things, a realistic view. I didn't grow up with this tainted America that we have today, even throughout the Vietnam War. So it's a strange world to me. We're going to really get deep into it, and there was no need for us to be over there. My flag hang on no matter who the president is, but I do prefer Republican. Yeah, I got my hat. I hang my flag. My flag's out every day. But we're in it now. Yeah, I agree with you. I wish we weren't in it. But then I don't want to see a day when Iran successfully tests its first nuclear weapon down in the deserts of southern Iran, then it's like, that's it in the Middle East. That's it. So sometimes you got to break a few eggs to make an omelet. And let's face it, for the scale of operation we've been running, we have very few people that have been killed in action. Been American war financials. No, I don't know, man. I don't know if you can say that. You had the whole time during Clinton was good times. There wasn't anything going on. You had limited little excursions here. You had nothing on the scale of this thing. I'm 67 years old. I've seen a lot more history than 90% of the people that come to this channel. Plus, I have a memory that never lets me forget. And I hardly recognize this country anymore. It's so screwed up. I don't live in a van, eyeball. Nobody even knows you. I get accused of being, I'm a member of the John Birch Society, Doctor. We did just go ahead and the business of world policeman. Yeah, it'd be a nice business to get out of if you didn't have so many bad actors in the world. But ask me about Israel, that's a whole nother situation. Betamax. I think in the U.S., one of the two ways they're done going to countries with nuclear, they should have been looking. It's too late for North Korea, Chuck. That ship already failed. That ship already set sail, dude. But you just stand back and allow it to increase willy-nilly? No, you don't. One tin pot dictator nation is enough. And the fact that the fact that Iran has to turn off the internet in their country tells you the little regard they have for their own peoples. They know what would happen. That tells you all you need to know about who's winning the information war. Living in a van down by the river. Yeah. I love my van. But now I got the truck for work, so I'll be taking the truck out tomorrow. That's going to be a glorious, glorious thing. Hey, Alan, how you doing? Be fair and balanced. That's the best thing to be. Imagine Trump's in there blaming the balance. Our whole Middle East shit's been so screwed up over there. But that's not even the 800-pound gorilla in the room right now. The 800-pound gorilla in the room is AI. That's what's getting a holiday from attention right now and wreaking havoc in the world and in portfolios. That baby's chomping through people's equity like Grant through Richmond. We don't really know what our defense. We don't really know what the levels of our missiles are. How you doing, Judy? As civilians or retired colonels or generals that just flap their lips on interview after interview, day after day, they have no idea what the state of our weaponry is. Zero. Zero. As if the Pentagon just releases that information publicly. You don't need a shitload of missiles when you have conventional bombs that can be dropped to on targets. I mean, we absolutely rule the skies right now. You can't strike a match on the ground without us seeing it. What they had of an Air Force is history. It's gone. He who rules the skies rules the theater of war. Especially in an open terrain place that's desert, like in Iraq, in Iran. What's going on, Judy? We're crying all these damn going home for a couple with everything going on in this country. Well, they were tired of their midnight shenanigans and tried to get the TSA funding done. People were just tired of all the bullshit, so they just headed home for a holiday. Gavel it closed. I'm doing good. 8 cases each, 11 ounce can is $12. I mean, the facts are the facts. Israel never thought it would be getting hit like it is now. It's getting kicked hard. That's the big surprise to them. Imagine a country of 10 million people trying to exert their will across a region of 500 million people. We might hold it up in Iran. Just took that one. Yeah, that was at Prince Ahmad. One plane. We've lost like one plane. I mean, Lord, how many Iranian ships and planes have we taken out? Couple hundred. And then people say, oh, they can put missiles on the speedboats and send them out. Yeah, and it's like the narco vessels running out of Colombia and Venezuela. Now you have those attack helicopters in the theater. You have no communications. You take out the infrastructure of communications. These people might as well be using semaphore to communicate with each other. Ship fires the time with Iran. So anytime that Iran tries to mass troops in march them out in columns, it'll just be a death sentence from the sky. That'll be it. And there won't be a damn thing that they can do about it. So once their missiles run out, then it's game over. And right now they're just rationing their missiles. Their steel plants got taken out yesterday. No steel. Russia's up to its ass in alligators in Ukraine. I have no idea, Buttercup baby. Running out of defense. Yeah, I don't think in any way, shape, or form we're running out of missiles. civilians would have no knowledge of that, and no Colonel Davis, retired Colonel Davis, or General whatever that's been outside the service for 3 years would have any idea. So that to me is Iranian propaganda right there, from from Professor Mohammed Marandi. I'm not seeing anything that's so sweet, but your name reminds me of. Yeah, we are producing more. They can't produce more there. You take out the electric infrastructure for the factories that use hundreds of kilowatts of power and stuff. I'm all for the area. I don't think we should put any boots on. Well, I don't think we should put boots on the ground either. But like, I didn't even think we should be there in the first place. But now that we're there, we're there. I hope overnight they can come to peace or something. But this idea of paying reparations or something like that's a non-starter. That ain't never going to happen. This bill, we don't know how many we have. Again, they will fail. Who, Boy Blue? You know, you don't really need tomahawks when you can just load up B-52s with conventional bombs or attack helicopters. We have so much shit in our arsenal, it's beyond belief. More than one cell phone per person. I don't know. Remember when the Iranians gave them the pagers that blew up in shit? Was that no? The Israelis gave. That's what kind of intellect that you're. Yeah. Hey Jessica, how are you? So now that we're there, we've got to just wrap it up. And the risk is that they take out all the oil desalination assets on the other side of the Persian Gulf, and then that's it. Game over for everybody. Non-starter. Well, the joints, keys, your staff said that we're in Winchester. That means Winchester. No joint, no staff person would tell people munition levels and all that. Maybe some reporter from the Washington Post or the New York Times speculated and did a back of the envelope calculation, but we don't need the missiles when you can drop conventional bombs down. We have a luxury in the air. The most that they can put up is a drone. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it baffles me how anybody would know the level of capabilities. It's like the guy said, we got shit all over the world. You ever been to Trump and they were told not to go in with this work and we didn't have enough munitions by the joint. Well, they wouldn't have let them go then, would they? I don't know what person you're talking about on the Joint Chiefs. Just give me a name that I can look it up. Another problem is all the billionaires men launch smart bombs to shoot down a couple $1,000 drone. That's truth. That's why Ukraine is over there showing the Gulf nation, the Persian Gulf nations, how to cheaply counteract. The Ukrainians have been counteracting those drones for years. And the only time that something really happens is when they launch 300 of them at a time or something like that. But that 300 is a lot to replace, And now Iran doesn't have the steel to replace them. They don't have the electricity to replace them. So it's like a one-shot Johnny. When it goes, it goes. They're the ones that have the depleted weaponry. So we have a leaker on the GN. That's a major issue. Yukon just upstairs. I don't know. The Duke guy has a fractured ankle, doesn't he? Chief staff back, leak top secret information. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just say, would I have gone there? No, but now that we're there, we're there. These are the good old days. They didn't leak how much they just said we're in Winchester. That means we have low munitions. Yeah, that's why that expertise is now moving into the Persian Gulf area. That's it. We've done pretty damn good at, what's the kill ratio been? About 100 Iranian tanks, planes, missile launching sites for every American plane or I would say Iran is getting the shit kicked out of it. Hey Angus, how you doing? Yeah, I did okay today. I actually took time to answer emails. Some people have been after me for weeks, and I thought, okay, all right. Yeah, I'm gonna make some soup tonight. You know, now that we're in it, we gotta carry through with it. Jessica, thank you. Seeing you makes my day better. Well, thank you, sweetie. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. $2 from Jessica. I have a lot of faith in our capabilities, especially our satellite technology. One thing I know for sure is we scrambled the shit out of their communications ability over there. The only choice they had was to take down the internet because they can't even trust their own people anymore. Like I said in my morning video, that tells you all you need to know about the state of that nation. Did they have to shut off their internets? Oh, the guy went fishing today. Yeah, the A-10 warthogs are absolutely death in the sky. That's why I say if you can't get the U.S. service people with missiles, there's nothing left for you. You can't send ground troops down. I mean, it's just it's a turkey shoot. Terry from the Great. Terry, how are you? Well, the men are men and sheep are scared. Oh yeah, we got problems too. We got big problems, but the biggest ones aren't on the battlefield. Well, because we weren't allowed to pursue a full scale war. We had a half-ass war where, we couldn't just wipe out Hanoi and the Ho Chi Minh Trail and all that shit. We just spun our wheels over there. That was a policy failure in Washington, D.C., not a military one. In Iran, there's no place to hide. There's no Ho Chi Minh Trail to come down. Yeah, low on anything. That's what I say, of course. The United States Navy's not going to go in with its pants down. Not everything we use has to be a missile. We have plenty of conventional weaponry, too. I think people listen to too much propaganda. These Mohammed Marandi, this professor at Tehran University, just suck down everything these people say that come on. How you doing, Stacy? What's going on? Yeah, I don't know enough about Pete Hegseth to have an opinion about it, but I know he's the Secretary of War right now. What is it, General Keane? He seems like a smart guy. A lot of common sense. My own guess is that Iran will just, as a final thing, will just light everything on fire before, just an enacted Harry-Carry kamikaze move. Figure we're gonna see the 88 virgins tonight or whatever, so just pull the plug. March this weekend. I don't know. I don't know. Dr. Frankenstein, I'm not sure. I didn't really go this time. There's not enough action for me. I was at the first one, and I was glad to see people exercise their right to protest. Yeah. Well, then it would be game over. They would just, yeah, it would be pretty bad. For the whole world. That, I think, is their nuclear option, so to speak, is to just take it all out. I feel sorry for poor Naomi Garza. It was always talking about Dubai and how wonderful it is. And now it's like a damn ghost town over there. It's like people can't believe that they actually put themselves into that shit in the middle of the Middle East. Can you imagine, Dr. Frankenstein, building yourself a luxury lifestyle over there? We were saving. We wish we never tried to save it. Well, that's the price you pay for having a shitty regime. War is hell. But right now their currency is basically worthless. The food shortages, water shortages there. I mean, Tehran is in a 5-year drought, Iran, and so bad that they're thinking about moving the capital of Tehran because they can't support the population of the people there. 2 days or 10 hours from now. I didn't really check them out yesterday, but Dr. Frankenstein, I was very happy that people were peacefully assembled. For the most part, except for Seattle, Portland, and LA, they were the cities I figured would have a little bit of action overnight, and they did. Not too bad. They accomplished nothing. But I look at it this way, like what? 8 million people expressed their, they were able to vent what they thought. And I think that's very healthy for our nation. You can't do that in Iran. You can't do that on the streets of Tehran. You can't vocally protest what's going on. Think about that. That's another thing I stressed in this morning's video. You talk about a difference. They know damn well that people will rise up as soon as that internet is switched back on again. We have elections. Kings, the last one will never reach their potential. Yeah, they're a very great nation through history. It's a shame. And I think 9 out of 10 young people just can't stand the life they live over there. They just endure it. Go to England. They have a king. Please hit the thumbs up button. It is appreciated. This is a place where we can thoughtfully share differences of opinions without people getting all bent out of shape. As they are on so many places, if you say boo on some of these live streams, you get shown the gate right away. They only want to be in an echo chamber to hear what they want to hear. Glad I watched you during the band. Well, welcome back. YouTube unsubscribes a lot of people and then just tests to see if they resubscribe or not. So, Queens have been good. We deported Iranians from the U.S. Michelle is back. Good to see you, hon. Michelle from the printing plant. Getting that edition of Barron's out every week. Yeah, there's no doubt that shit could go real bad, Alan. I think everybody is aware of that. But we have to hope that we learned our lesson over the years at the war colleges and, what not to do. We namby-pambied in Vietnam and let it become a political situation instead of just going in with the iron hammer in the beginning and just leveling Hanoi. Instead, we waited years for them to get effective anti-aircraft weaponry, and it was just... I don't see any hesitation on our part here to do what needs to be done. McNamara was I don't want to criticize anybody, but Dean Rusk, McNamara, they weren't warriors. If we learned that, we would have never attacked them. Well, suppose they get a nuclear bomb and then they spread increasing levels of terrorism through the Middle East, which they've been doing for the last 5 years, sponsoring Houthis, sponsoring Hezbollah, Hamas. Nah, I don't know. I'm not one of content, but I do YouTube because it's fun. As long as I have a place to shoot my mouth off every day, I'm happy. Yeah, the protests will be coming up, but there'll be more meaningful protests. The next wave of protests won't be people being kind and sweet. You're going to see a predominance of young people on the streets and a waning of the boomers. You're going to see a lot more action. I don't even think I would live stream it. I would invest in a kick-ass Olympus camera and get out there with my press vest on and a football helmet and go. Oh man. Russia is supporting Iran with information. Yeah, they're 8,000 miles away. You have to have the capability to utilize that information. And every day that goes by, Iran's capability is degraded that much more. They take out one plane and people are clutching their pearls. And they've taken out 100 planes, 100 boats. Yeah, it seems like a fair ratio to me. I don't know, who's the one that says we're doing great over there. He seems like a very competent and able person. Iran doesn't have internet. They don't dare turn it on. They have no confidence that their own people have their back. He said the head of security said, if anybody protests on the street, Buttercup baby, we're going to drill them in the skull with a bullet. We're going to kill them on the spot. Imagine that. There's your free and wonderful country. It has to treat people like zoo animals. Thumbs up or appreciate, guys. If you haven't hit that thumbs up, please take a second to do so. It is appreciated. Fair and balanced, both sides of the equation. Check out my morning video. Pluses, minuses, problemas. Quite a few with Starlinks over there. Yeah, how you doing, Deja Vu? I think people know I'm usually live around the same time every night. Sometime YouTube puts you up. Make sure your notifications are on. How you doing, babe? Yeah, I'd say Russia's up to their ass in their own alligators over there in Ukraine. Who's the big winner? China's the big winner. They're not the policemen of the world. This guy must get a wake up from mom's basement at the same time every day. Oh, shit. And life is beautiful again. Make sure you're on all messages, everybody. He'll be back on the other browser. Don't worry about it. Let's do Cuba next. I think Cuba's falling by its own weight. I don't think you have to do anything down there. No, just gonna cook up some soup tonight. Make sure you unsubscribe, resubscribe, and hit that bell for all notifications. That way you'll get your notifications. But people know I'm on the same time every day anyway. 6 p.m. on the 6 to 6:30 p.m. on the East Coast. Cubans trying to reach the U.S. No, I don't think so. I think they're content to stay put and wait for shit to just fall. You know, it'd be tough to get to the U.S. and then stuff goes, straightens itself out in Cuba. There's a lot of people here that would hate that, sadly. But they'd be in the they'd be caught in the switches. Lady give a warning speech to Congress. No, I didn't simplex. That was military grade AI. If you put that through a AI filter and you ask AI, is this real or fake? It's going to say 77% chance it's real. The president is like 6 feet 3 inches tall. I'm like 5 feet 7 on a good day. They need a little more than oil. Russia is not a big-time supplier of oil anyway right now. The U.S. is the huge supplier and huge producer of oil in the world. The Iranians survived their internet being turned. It's probably good for them, Ronnie. It's probably, yeah, I'm making soup tonight. It's probably good for them to withdraw for a month. I mean, think about what a beautiful thing. You got more family time. Yeah, it's like, whoa. We learn how to play chess. We get out the Monopoly board, the Scrabble. I guess they created a video game, Fed versus U.S. Treasury, and it's called Monetary Duel. That's our much bigger threat, is the cost of things in our national deficit and AI. They're much more effective and much more dangerous than what's going on in Iran right now. But the eye is off of that right now. Russia is getting a lot of money for their oil. Yeah, what they're able to sell. But so is the United States. I mean, our production is gone full bore right now. Where they're hurting is in the Middle East, on the Persian Gulf nations. I mean, Dubai is a ghost town right now. Anybody that was over there living the luxury lifestyle is going to ask themselves, what the hell was I thinking? Well, look at it this way. If you're China, you just sit back and enjoy the show. I mean, we'll just send our oil tankers across the Pacific. We'll pay the price here. It could be that later on the Bible. More patriots and fewer activists and whatever. How unfair it all is. Yeah, the war is going to hurt the global economy a lot. A lot. There is no doubt about that. Yeah, the cost of war will be felt here. There's a little bit of a delay, but it's coming. The sudden upsurge of food stocks on Friday told me all I needed to know. Might be a good time to buy some agricultural stocks. I tried to get people into AGRO at the beginning of even before the war started. It's up 40%, 45%. You can't get people to take you seriously until you've proven yourself time and time again. Precious metals. I defy you to show anybody who's had a better return in this year. People are getting their ass handed to them. They're overweight technology. Yeah, it's going to go a lot higher. Especially if Iran just hits the Harry Carry button and says just blow it all up. That's what a deranged nation would do. Yeah, thank you very much, Gomez. Word's gradually, slowly starting to get out that there's a different point of view. One of the few places you can go for a balanced view on what's going on. Everybody else just carries water. I'm most disappointed in these generals and colonels that are retired, that are on live streams 24 hours a day. Anybody that will have them on. Colonel Daniel Davis. I don't know who the other general is. I'm so disappointed in these people. We have plenty of oil here, but we have to, we're going to have to ship a lot of it out. Yeah, of course it's channel building for them. That's all it is. They repeat the same stuff. They have this propagandist, Professor Mohammed Marandi from Tehran University on, it's hard to believe that somebody could be such a propagandist and people just sitting there like, oh, Professor Marandi, we love you. Oh, it really disappoints me, our country, a lot of times. But then you see the level of embedded hatred in this nation, and it all makes sense. Man, I'm so glad I got the truck. High prices in the U.S. because it's a global market for energy. It's not a fixed. We don't run a fixed market like Mexico or Philippines. We have a free market here. Gas will be $10 a gallon, and that's not a gallon. It'll be on the East Coast. That I don't know where gas will end up. I got no idea. It's a bold prediction, but it all depends on what happens if the maniacal government over there just pushes the button on everything. Yeah, that professor boy blue is everywhere, man. He must not sleep. The Iranian government must be telling him, man, anytime somebody invites you onto a live stream, you are the best propaganda voice we have over there. Professor Mohammed Marandi. You better look at my video from this morning, Buttercup baby. My whole series in the last week. Very educational. Check it out. I think you'll enjoy it. It's very balanced. But the finished product down in Texas tea. We have so much production of oil right now. We produce more oil than Saudi Arabia and Russia combined. Yeah, well, I've tried to tell people how to capitalize on that. You see Campbell's, Conagra, McCormick, all those starting to go up. There's your clue that the agricultural sector I've been begging people to get involved in is on the march. Sugar cane, corn. Stand by a second. All right. All right. I'm in some ag. Still getting that. Agro, AGRO. If oil goes to the roof, then they'll be converting everything they can to ethanol, sugar cane, corn, anything they can get their hands on, and that bumper crop is going to disappear like you wouldn't believe. Damn, gone, baby, gone. They're getting rich in Texas. And they turned on that pipeline off the California coast. Ooh. Ooh, what's going on, street life? My volume is on, bro. What's going on, street life? Street life is enjoying that cheap gas down south, baby. How's it going? Isn't gas pretty cheap in New Hampshire? I don't know. Comes Maverick boy. No, I guess he's the, is that a Maverick? No, that's a Ranger. Ranger boy. Yeah, happy Palm Sunday, Melody. Yeah, I went to a nice service last night. I'm looking forward to Holy Week here. I won't be with you guys Thursday night or Saturday night. Yet I will have content. $3.39 a gallon. We're at, what's going on, Monkey Boy? Monkey Boy was in the Army Ranger. I'd love to know how he thinks about the current state of stuff in golf right now. Monkey Boy, I bet you wish you could throw that parachute on and go, brother. Yeah, I think we're going to do it either Friday or Sunday. still below $4. I'm paying $6 a gallon here, cash. But people in this state are used to getting porked. Yeah, think about the volume of oil that's ramped up out of Venezuela now. You don't hear a peep down there. They're pretty damn happy. How you doing, Fields? I am concerned for our troops. That makes sense. Why don't you re-enlist, man? Get in there and get that parachute on and one more jump for old time's sake. It's got to be easy landing in the desert there. How you doing, Eddie? Monkey Boy was a jumper, man. There's a cost of war. People paid it in World War II. They had ration books and everything else. It was the rare person that whined about stuff. Now we have a very effeminate and the virtue of fortitude is all but gone. The highest gas average 510. Yeah, well, it's going to be. It's gonna be $7 this week. So I got a job lined up for the week. It goes bad, phone in the trash, pick up fishing pole. I hope the best for the rest of you. Yeah, there it is, street life. I'm gonna try to go out Tuesday. Nail me a couple fat boys. So tomorrow I gotta work my ass off. Elmer, you like those Venezuelan girls. Those Venezuelan Frauleins. Ja. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I've kind of get crab withdrawal. It's hard to believe they've been engaged in that crap for 4 years. You talk about a shit show that's bled that nation dry. Whoever thought Ukraine would still be going strong all these years later? It's pretty wild. Let's see what all they say. Oh, there you go, Melody. Don't get any shitty. It's done when Russia invaded Crimea. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying it's been a total shit show. And they have just absolutely eviscerated their young population of young men. Their gene pool is just a shit swill now. I don't think they have unlimited manpower. There's a lot of people that don't want to serve. It's like these Hasidic Jews in Israel. We don't fight. Yeah, and Netanyahu's like, hey, it's go time, man. It's balls to the wall, bros. Suit up, man. Let's go. This was given to me by my friend Dory Lynn. Yeah, what do they call them? Hadia, people there that don't want to fight. I said hi to you, stinker. It's the first time you've ever been in my chat, so. Do you have something to say, or do you want to just, hang, which is cool? Don't handle the baby. I'm doing good, Ashley. Yeah, I figured so, stinker. You would go south real quick once you were done your tantrum. Whatever. Yeah, it's just, he was here to troll. That's why I didn't pay him any attention. That's why I didn't pay him any attention whatsoever. Car plates on luxury cars in Monaco. They said it to Dubai airport that all the people just left it. They parked their luxury cars and just left the keys in it. Which I thought was pretty wild. Oh, Bootleg has opened another browser window. Oh, we got the stinker just opened another browser window here. It's like Dubai is a ghost town. What's up, Ashley? Can you imagine all the money that was invested over there, Dr. Frankenstein, and in one day, people flee for their lives? Oh, man. We might get a little touch of rain. Ooh, I don't know if they were leases or not, but a lot of them just parked them at the airport and just left the keys in the parking garages, just gathering dust for a month. People were paying up to $300,000 just to fly over to Riyadh in Saudi Arabia. Wow. These people were so psychologically shattered by what happened. You thought Las Vegas has to run a campaign to get people back. Holy crap. Think about Dubai. Come back again to Dubai. Instead of 20 mule team, they got 20 camel team. Yeah, 20 Camel Team. What's going on tonight? We're just hanging out and just bullshitting. It's one of the last places you can have free conversation and not be kicked out for views and opinions about war, peace, economics, investments, politics. We respect everybody's opinion. What's going on? The oil's up and down. A little hour. Took off across the desert. Well, it's a good way to die. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing, Kenny? Oil is just going to progressively squeeze because the pinches are being felt that people have to go out into the market. Remember what they released from the emergency stockpiles? 20 days worth of oil. Well, that's over now. So we're depleting the world's available above ground supply of oil right now. So I don't see any reversal of that unless there's a peace thing. And if peace breaks out, it's a plus 2,000 on the Dow and oil goes down 12 bucks, 15 bucks. But that doesn't change the backdrop of software and AI and that shit that's really the monster that's running loose right now. Not a place where I'd like to visit. Early 80s. Takes his boat out. It's just, it reminds me of when I did the video about the day Acapulco died, when they had the Lagarita shootout at the market and everybody canceled their reservations. Something like 80,000, 300,000 flights were canceled. And the amount of investment that's put in there, the borrowed money, holy shit. Talk about stranded assets. It's crazy. The Amish. They're probably minding their own knitting. They might not even be aware that anything's going on. Will Springsteen run for president? I don't know. The boss. The boss was out there giving a concert yesterday. Baby, we were born to run. Do, do, do. What a show, man. The Saudi Arabia show. Iran better hope that Saudi Arabian Air Force and missiles don't start flying into Tehran. There's no love. Everybody in the Gulf states hates Iran. Even Uganda wants to jump into the war. Born in the USA. What's going on, Icy? How you doing, Just B? Nice to see you tonight. Yeah, I just took it easy today. I got a huge work day ahead of me tomorrow. A huge work day. But I'm going to put a few bucks in my pocket tomorrow. I need it. Bad if I'm going to pay these fuel prices. Start coming out. People should start coming out soon. I don't know what that means. I'm really going to have at least 3 fronts to fight. Yeah, they're stacking up enemies like much to Saudi Arabia's credit, they've held back on punching. And when they fly across that Persian Gulf, it's going to be damn ugly. Fine, Stinker. You don't have to keep explaining yourself. You're here. You're welcome. Move past it, okay? I don't generally engage in people to keep beating the same horse over and over again. You're welcome to be here. I never saw you before. But that doesn't matter. You're here. I welcome new people to come in. I always have. I always will. Oh man. Capital letters. I welcome everybody to come in. What's going on, Scottish? I know they just come out of the woodwork and run their program and then split. Get mock offended. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. People should start coming out for tonight. Yeah, I'm seeing people here tonight. They had some kind of Festivus for the rest of us down here today. A Festivus for the rest of us. I don't know what it was, a craft festival or something. Hey Alex, how are you? Yeah, we have open forum in here. It's been a very productive conversation. We accommodate everybody. Ain't none of us got all the answers. But I think the oil squeeze just continues. How are you doing, Cobra John? Yeah, we'll give characters. We get certain guys who want to get drunk. We don't need no characters giving the place atmosphere. Get me, I'm giving that wings. Out you pixies. Yeah, it's been beautiful here. Just spectacular. I couldn't be happier. The month of March was the greatest month of March I ever spent in California. Not one drop of rain. Worry. Naval mind can make world. It'll be a slow and methodical process, Elmer. But I don't know what they're going to use now to put mines out. Rowboats. Whatever they got out there, that's it. Like whatever missiles they got, that's it. You only have to clear a path about a half a mile wide. You don't have to clear the whole damn thing. Our Navy's getting a hell of a workout, man. Dun, 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 dun. Our Navy flyers. I'd say they've done amazing for absolutely yeoman duty. And the rest of the world, and you could just use one of the new John Denver they have, and it's all over. I don't even get me started on the Israel show. That's I spoke at length about that this morning. I don't know what kind of hellish program they're running over there. You think they're going to have friends in Lebanon and more of the gargantuous. Yeah, people have to be really cool right now. They've got to be considered. They can't be idiots. You've got to take a bigger worldwide view. Minesweepers, we have one, they've been decommissioned. We'll get the job done, Buttercup, baby. We've had 2 weeks since the idea of a ground invasion was mentioned, so that's 2 weeks to move a lot of material and a lot of stuff through the Suez Canal. I have total and complete confidence in our Navy. Yeah, that's the best case scenario, that they just they have a new democratic form of government. It seems people love these dictators and these military regimes, which I don't understand in this country. They just adore them. Meanwhile, the internet's turned off. There is no democracy in Iran. You can't have a no thugs protest like we had here. It tells you volumes about the way people live like peasants. Sad. Sad. The strait is not going to be controlled by Rosa. No, it'll take a little bit of effort to clear that out, but the job will be done. But the big risk, Dr. Frankenstein, is that Iran just goes suicidal and blows everything out, figuring it's over. So, tonight the 88 virgins will be there for us, boys. Let's push the button. Yeah, it's like a dual society. You don't have all those tens of thousands of protesters on the street in January if everything's all goody goody. They're all just laying in wait like little vipers ready to come out. It'll be like the fall of Ceausescu. Hello! On the microphone. Hello! And Mrs. Ceausescu. It's hard to say, Chuck. The troops might be welcomed with carnations. As liberators of craziness. The art of war. Tara gave me that. Sun Tzu and the Art of War. I'm not sure if they'll fight to the death or not. I mean, I don't know. It reaches a point where, what are you fighting for? When your own people turn against you and start to provide intelligence, and you better get your peasant outfit on and blend into the civilian population. I wouldn't count on them. I wouldn't count on them fighting. The top leadership's the ones that have everything to lose. No, they have to think to themselves, what happens to us when it's over? What'll become of us? Will the people tear us from limb to limb in the center of Tehran in the public square? We don't know. There are so many questions. We just don't know what the hell will happen. Yep, thumbs up are appreciated, guys. We've had a very civilized conversation and a good exchange of ideas today. That's what makes me most proud in here, is the way we don't have to degrade to name calling and hate speech. Put that on. Hold it, I have no idea what it's about. Dr. Frankenstein, what about the art of the deal? This Trump, man, this guy is some kind of piece of work, let me tell you. I never knew a president like this dude. Who knows how deep the religious idolatry goes? It's young people that want to party and have fun. They have a job in the military. It's a job. They've had 47 years of religious zealotry. They're tired of it. They want to party, go to the discos. Yeah, they're very tired of the way that shit's been run over there. So they're like, they're ready to roll anytime that the grip on power eases in Tehran. They're ready to roll out. Some people will be brave. I mean, right now you get shot on sight if you dare protest. You can't have a Three Kings rally in the middle of Tehran right now, but you won't hear anybody from the Three Kings rallies talk about that. That's supposedly a good thing, to be shot in the head for expressing your opinion. My personal guess, Dr. Frankenstein, is that their communications their communications ability have just been degraded to such an extent that just individual little units are running their own program. Fight us two for Iran. Yeah, they've been rattling. Like I said, Alan, there's a lot of moving parts here, and there's gonna be some eggs that are scrambled. But at the end of the day, you're either gonna resolve the Middle East once and for all, or you're gonna send the world into an enormous tailspin. It's a pretty binary situation over there. And that is the bottom line. I don't know. You'd have to look at the poly market betting right now to see what it is. What does the poly market say, Dr. Frankenstein? Mi-6 helicopter. See, Elmer knows all this stuff. Elmer's a warmonger. We're in it, we're in it, we're in it, we're in it, we're in it. The mess is all over. I'm splattered. I'm glad I got gas the other night. British intelligence. I think a lot of people in Iran are feeding a lot of information to Israel. I think you have a lot of traitors in Iran. I feel quite sure that a lot of young Iranians under 25 are sitting at home right now and hoping for the best, for a whole change of government over there. Look at Elmer, the warmonger. There's so many people now that are sleeping in their cars around. When it comes to the CIA, might be as well be one agency. I think the day that regime goes is the day you'll see the people flooding the streets of Tehran cheering. Ding dong, the witch is dead, the witch is dead, the witch is dead. Ding dong, the wicked witch is dead. Birds are stepping carefully because of the uproar with their walls. They got their own problems, that self-inflicted problems. Biggest problem of which they got no money. How you doing, MB? What's going on? They're trying to keep a lid on their stuff. Nice to see you, MB. Always look so fine in your automobile. Good, good. Just picked up the work truck. Nice. I got my work truck too, babe. I'm heading out tomorrow. I got to make some money. I got to make some money. We got to move these refrigerators. We got to move these color TVs. Okay, there you go, Elmer. We just got a crash course. No, we're closer to 200,000 here. We always undercount in this city because of the number of immigrants that are here. There's at least 150,000 people here that don't have legal status, I believe. Yes, stinker. I got to make some money. Nice. I got a ramp for the truck so I can load up my stuff if I need it. Yeah, Elmer's like a folk hero now. My reward will be crabbing on Tuesday if all goes well. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up button. It is appreciated. Let free speech reign. KPFA, the voice of the people. Democracy Now! With Amy Goodman and Juan Gonzalez. The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. We're going to be making some soup tonight, some spicy beef soup. Yum, yum. First, we're going to have a beer and have some peanuts. Leaves it blaze. It sells slices almost today, but back to the diet tomorrow. Well, that's good. You found something good to eat. For me, it's very hard to find a place that sells slices anymore. They want the whole pie. Man, I don't know anything about Scottish history. How you doing, knowledgeable? What's going on? Good to see you tonight. Oh, shit. Don't leave me, boys. Don't leave me, boys. Don't F with me, boys. Lunchtime in the high school kids bus game. Yeah, I tried to do that in Vegas. I don't want a whole damn, I don't want a whole pizza. I want 2 pieces. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Let's loop through downtown, see what's going on. Doesn't look like they're roasting beans tonight. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Thelma Houston, don't leave me this way, baby. Baby, my heart is full of love and desire for you. Come on, come on, come on, and let my soul. My queen of soul, Thelma Houston. Don't leave me this way. Yeah, how about them Orioles? Yeah, crabbing will be fun on Tuesday if I get the job done. I'm hoping to get all this work done tomorrow. I got to go for an allergy shot in the morning. Oy vey. I might be late going live tomorrow too. I don't know. I got to come back and get a shower and everything. You did it, 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 you did it. Let us see what's going on in downtown Santa Rosa. I'm very proud of all the people that went out and protested peacefully yesterday. That was a tremendous plus for our nation. I love it when people can engage in free speech. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. No, I've never gotten vitamin B shots. My diet is horrendous, but I'm happy, healthy. How about you? Vitamin B. I don't see anybody protesting. Sometimes you get a rando out there. A little bit of a rando. Yeah, I've seen offices that give it out, but I'm not sure what it would do. Not really sure. I'm such a rando. There's a lot of people downtown today. What does it do for you? I mean, I feel good. I feel healthy. I don't feel like every day I'm happy. My feet hit the floor. I'm grateful to be alive. I thank the Lord for another day. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Man, these people are still lined up for this beer. Holy shit, this Pliny the Younger. Damn, man. Who in the hell lines up for beer? Fill up your grog. How you doing, Shimei? I wonder if Shimei ever had Pliny the Younger. Yeah, I rarely eat meat. I use it now as just part of soups. I had that big steak that I divided into dinner Thursday night, and then I had breakfast on Saturday morning with the other half. These poor old 70-year-old women dragging their bedrolls around and sleeping bags. I don't think this restaurant's open yet. This new pink, the weird pink horse outside. Okay, it looks all quiet downtown. Got a few bike boys out. Strange. I wonder if they're going to put up the glice rink next year. They didn't put up the glice rink last year. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. That's cool. I've been deeply immersed in food for eating for 67 years. Nice to see Michelle back. Missed you. Missed you long time. Yeah, really good to see Michelle tonight, man. We missed you. 10 months. She's our local printer. She keeps those barons flowing out. Tote's had a really good weekend. Cash 579.9. Car is still here after it got smashed in Melody. That was like 2 weeks ago. That car is still there. Wish they'd tell that person to move the damn car. Get it towed out or something. We are back. All about the exercise. Well, it happens all the time, but the person never moved the car. It's still sitting here. I'm guessing it was financed and the person just walks away from it. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Cats are being fed. Alright, let's have some nuts. You got the day off, huh? Alright. Yeah, if you keep yourself busy in the day, then you don't really think about eating. At least my experience. Oh. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Oh, man, my shoes untied.
Right now, and the Pentagon is classic gunboat diplomacy.
Oh,
They're
jeez.
basically saying the big guns are coming out. We're going to be potentially deploying 8,500 troops.
Oh, yeah.
The consequences are going to be extreme to an invasion. Putin has said emphatically that he's not going to invade, George. And the reason why he's not going to invade is because there's nothing to gain for him. He already took Crimea in 2014. And one thing, the U.S. government, the European Union, and NATO, and the U.S. and foreign press never admits is the reason why this mess in Ukraine has happened is because the CIA backed a coup in February 22nd, 2014, while Putin was hosting the Sochi Winter Olympics. They timed the coup because Putin couldn't do anything. Well, once the games were over, 1 week later, after the CIA toppled the government of the Kremlin-backed Viktor Yanukovych, then Putin invaded Crimea and took it over. So the circumstances are totally different right now, and Putin has no vested interest, basically, in creating a buffer zone in eastern Ukraine where there's Russian-speaking enclaves. The fact of the matter is, in Ukraine right now, is that Volodymyr Zelensky, the 43-year-old former comedian president, has been pushing the U.S. and NATO into a war with Putin, hoping that he's going to get back Crimea. Well, that's not going to happen. Putin has a naval base in Sevastopol, Crimea, and he's not, now that the government is now a pro-Western government, he's not going to leave there. But the real issue has to do with who's being the aggressor here. The United States is the aggressor. They are arming Ukraine to the teeth right now. And don't forget that Ukraine backs up on the Russian border. So Putin is amassing troops on the inside Russia, near the Ukrainian border, to send a very loud message that he doesn't like NATO encroachment on Russia, supplying all of these arms that's not just happening. Can you imagine Germany today was slammed by Vitaly Klitschko, the mayor of Kiev. Slammed. Why? Because they refused to give Ukraine arms. And the reason why they refused to give arms is because the German government wants to see diplomacy resolve this issue and not armed conflict or sucking the
All right,
Europeans
ladies and gentlemen,
into
it is
extreme
peanuts time.
financial sanctions against the Russian Federation. The European Union
I think this is an old show. It's like coast to coast.
the Russian government. So,
Right.
I think the United States here and the Biden
I'm waiting to hear if I hear Art Bell.
destroyed U.S.-Russian relations. They destroyed U.S.-Chinese relations, and they are pushing the world to the brink right now. And it's all a colossal flux because the U.S. will not put boots on the ground in Ukraine, whether there's an invasion.
Yeah,
or
this
not.
must be
But
old.
I
This
see
must be
no
like,
invasion happening anytime soon.
I hope you're right, John. John Curtis, onlinecolumnist.com. In a moment, remote viewer Ed Dames joins us. Ed has spent off and on 14 years in Ukraine. We're going to get his remote viewing perspective on whether Putin is going into the Ukraine. We'll get his take on that, along with some other issues.
this is
By
old.
the way, when Ed is on, go to coast to coast.
Isn't that crazy? Coast to coast.
Of a pyramid-shaped UFO.
Oh man, it's always that weird UFO.
Tens of thousands. Police department said they issued a tactical alert and ordered remaining protesters to disperse, stating that some demonstrators were
Oh, it must have been L.A. last night. Got a little bit wild.
reportedly fired pepper balls and
Pepper
shot
balls.
beanbags into the crowd. Earlier in the day, Casey had
This is KPFA.
station KPFK in Los Angeles shared these.
I'll tell you, Elmer is something, man. Cheers, Deja
Yeah, we're
Vu.
reporting for KPFK and the Pacifica Network. We're in downtown Los Angeles for the No Kings rally. We're standing with an individual whose shirt says Hellraiser, he'll tear your soul apart, and he's holding a prop that is the decapitated head of a king who's wearing a crown. Can you tell us your name and perhaps why you're here?
Hi, Casey. My name is Sean. The ice raids in Los Angeles. Perhaps.
There's a decapitated head.
Offensive and part of my community watching them just get disappeared is wildly painful. Hard to watch. I'm watching Fraternity guys just disappear. So we watched it. One of the fruit guys. Vendors left. Cart's still there. Umbrella's still there. Ice is melting. Not the right ice melting. However, his ice melting. And seeing these abandoned. I mean, that's his livelihood. It's his entire life. It's his kid's livelihood. Just pulled out of society. So we work with some people too who are rescuing animals from people who've been.
Hey, Mary, how are you? Hey, Trod. Mary,
House.
thank you for your wonderful support, by the way.
So it's those little things that I see.
Mary's a great supporter of the channel behind the scenes. Thank you, Mary.
It's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking. And every single day that I heard this morning, he's going to put his name on the $100 bill. And like, it's these little tiny.
Name on a $100 bill.
Make it really hard to wake
I'm
up.
gonna have
in the
my
morning
name on
and
a
not
$100
just be
bill.
And I have to take breaks. I have to take breaks. We also have to show up. Even if it's as ridiculous as a head on the stake, it's important to be heard.
We're standing with an individual who has a shirt that says Sacred Resistance. Tell us your name and why you're here.
My name is Cindy Reamy. I'm a longtime resident of LA. I'm a member of Sacred Resistance, which is an organization that is supporting immigrant rights right now. And it is all laity across the city. All
Yeah, if you
different
get music, you get
denominations
killed.
Together, not just laity, but then people can be in our group.
You get
And we
nailed
are
by these
supporting our
birds.
immigrants.
They
What
shut you
prompted
right
the
down.
creation of this organization?
It was started in
We were having the
2016
time of our
when
life, and
started,
boom, they shut it
separating
down.
families and putting kids in cages is when the first iteration of sacred resistance started.
KPFA intern Angela Johnson attended another Southern California rally in Hollywood.
You got to
A
understand,
community
Dr.
some say
Frankenstein,
has come under
KPFA
increased
is the
pressure from the Trump
epicenter of
administration.
protests in
Critics
America.
point to efforts they say
That's
are
it,
aimed
bro.
at silencing late-night comedians, along with attempts by Trump allies to push through
Pacifica Radio.
billion-dollar media mergers that could consolidate control over major television networks and content.
All right, this is Angela Johnson here, Los Angeles City College intern, reporting live from Hollywood, from KPFA Berkeley and KPFK Los Angeles.
Yeah, I
Radio
don't, my
Network.
subscription
We're
ran out
here
from that
at the
service. I'm
LT
waiting for them to
rally
offer me
in
a
Hollywood,
50% off.
And I have a nice lady here who's going to talk to me about why she's here. You tell me your name and your age.
Ann Bradley, 72. I'm astounded that he was reelected. I'm astounded he was elected the first time, but one of the biggest reasons, and I hope people hear this, is that people didn't vote. And voting is absolutely essential. And my biggest message to everybody is please get out there and vote. If people had gone to the polls for Kamala, who would have been a genius, we
This
would
is
not
radio
have this
station
absolute horror
KPFA
right
out
now.
of Berkeley,
And
California.
He is off the charts. He has dementia. He is absolutely crazy and vicious and horrible. The things he's doing are evil, but that happened because people stayed home. And we can't just march, we have to vote. We have to go to the polls and vote. We have to get out and get to the polls because we have to elect someone who is sensible and realistic.
That's the way to do it.
And does
Vote
the
with
right
your
things
vote.
for our country. We have to restore Roe.
Make your
We
voice
have to
heard.
get out of all these wars. We have to end homelessness. And that will only happen if people show up to the polls. Thank you very much, Angela.
Thank you so much.
Even in the rural North State in Humboldt County, where voters often split along more independent or libertarian-leaning lines, communities are also feeling the impact. In southern Humboldt, a small cannabis-growing region, residents point to rising frustration over the highest gas prices in the country, along with concerns about the remaining old-growth redwoods, with less than 2% left and changing regulations to forestry from the federal government. In the town of Garberville, with a population of just over 8,000,
Blackbird hung around
roughly
at Garberville.
200 gathered beneath the town clock. KMUD News Director Matt Cardos said for a community that size, the turnout felt significant.
What's your name and where are you from?
My name is Kylie, and I'm from down here in Garberville. Well, the current administration is full of people that are actively taking away human rights and want to take away my rights as
GTB, I'm a big free speech advocate.
I have friends that they're taking rights from. People are dying, and I'm gonna fight for as long as it takes to get things done.
What's your name and where are you from?
Right about Women's League of Voters. That's cool, Michelle. Go and get my fighting uniform. Should I get my Macy's hat?
If you can pick one today, you can pick
One thing, the slide of the United States into fascism. Unbelievable.
The answer, they're playing how many?
The American Revolution, as well as local history, and this is a cataclysmic time right now.
The answer,
And
my
unless that we
friend,
can stop that slide,
is blowing in the
world's gonna be
wind.
much for the worse than it already is.
And watching this, like, you know, this slide from a historian's perspective too, how has that been? Like, cause like, you've seen these patterns before going through history. Like, how is it like watching it happen?
That Alexander Hamilton said that of those people who rose to be tyrants, they started as populists and became demagogues. And that's exactly what happened with Trump. He comes on with a populist movement.
Yeah, look for the union label, that's it.
The demagogue movement and absolute.
This is
dictatorship.
KPFA, man.
And now all the playbooks from Hitler's suppression are being played out right now. And so, yeah, that's the only comparable figure in history is Hitler. And that includes all the way to the concentration camps, which he is now trying to create. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and some would say successfully.
Yeah, yeah. And the other new frightening thing, actually, is that the guy is absolutely crazy. He's a certified psychopath. And anybody can see that, everybody can see that, and some people seem to be okay with that, which is quite astounding.
Wow.
Last October, more than 7 million people took part in demonstrations across the country. And this year, that number appears to have grown, with an estimated 8 million participating. Over 3,300 No King events were held around the world in what organizers are calling the largest single day of protest in modern American history. But
That's the way it is,
largest
man.
event of the day was in the Twin
That's
Cities,
it, boy.
Minneapolis, St. Paul.
You gotta hit the streets.
Is a focal point of the movement following the 2 fatal shootings.
You gotta
in all-day
expose
federal
yourself to
immigration
all the
agents
news, man.
earlier this year.
Oh,
Incidents
shit, I
that
wanted that
sparked
peanut
national
stamp.
outrage and ongoing calls for accountability. The flagship No Kings rally in Minnesota drew over 200,000, with Governor Tim Walz addressing the crowd.
I wonder if Kyrie Class was
introducing
there
a
at the
special guest.
protest.
They call us radicals.
What do you think?
I see that the president said it's a bunch of radicals. You're damn right we've been radicalized. Radicalized by compassion. Radicalized by decency. Radicalized by due process. Radicalized by democracy. And radicalized to do all we can to oppose authoritarianism.
Prussia. Damn, Elmer, you're really going back.
What I'm glad we have. We do need a boss. Please welcome Bruce Springsteen to the stage. Hello, Minnesota. Well, this past winter, federal troops brought death and terror to the streets of Minneapolis. Well, they picked the wrong city.
What is city, man?
The power and the solidarity of the people of
What is
Minneapolis,
city?
Minnesota was an inspiration to the entire country. Your strength and your commitment told us that this is still America. And this reactionary nightmare and these invasions of American cities will not stand. You gave us hope. You gave us courage. And for those who gave their lives, Renee Good, mother of 3, brutally murdered, Alex Preddy, VA nurse, executed by ICE, shot in the back and left to die in the street without even the decency of our lawless government investigating their deaths.
Born in the USA.
Their sacrifice and their names will not be forgotten.
Born in the USA.
Well, through the winter's ice and cold, down Nicollet Avenue, city of flames.
They even had Jane Fonda and Joan Baez out there.
King Trump's private army from the DHS, guns belted to their coats, Minneapolis to enforce their law, to sow their story.
I love listening to KPFA.
Against smoke and rubber bullets. Well, by dawn's early light, citizens stood for justice. Their voices ringing through the night. And there were bloody footprints.
KPFA, the voice of Pacifica Radio Network.
Die on snow-filled streets. Alex Pretty every day.
What's going on, Naomi? Naomi, you can get a cheap flight to Dubai right now.
They killed in Rome in the winter of 26. Remember the names of those who died on the streets of Minneapolis.
Oh, Minneapolis.
Trump's federal thugs beat up on his face and his chest. And then we heard the gunshots.
Didn't he have voice surgery or something? Something happened.
They're claiming self-defense, sir. Just don't believe your eyes. It's our blood and bones.
It's a good time to fly into Dubai. They left the keys in their fancy cars. On the streets of Minneapolis. I love to see people turning out. I love it, man. I gotta be honest with you, I love it. This is America, man. This is America.
Well, they say they're here to uphold the law. But they trample.
You like that shirt, man?
If your skin is black or brown, my friend.
We don't need no white boys here. I love it, man. How about those Orioles today? Sorry, they beat the Minneapolis Twins. Thank you, Melody. Catch a connection flight to Oslo. I just don't think Melody to Dubai is ever going to be the same again. I just have a sad feeling. Well, I was doing that to tweak you, Kelly. Here at home in Minneapolis. How did my A's do today?
Missed today's newscast? Worry not. At KPFA, we get it. Life moves fast.
I'm just saying, Naomi was always in, she loves Dubai and rich and the elegance and the money, and it's like a ghost town now.
Head to the archives and catch the latest broadcast on your time. When time slips away, KPFA's got you. KPFA.
Thank you guys for being here. We're going to make some soup up, and I appreciate the fact we can all get together. I hope we appreciate free speech in America, that everybody voices their opinion. You know, I don't really care if Bruce Springsteen didn't sing well or whatever. I like the fact that 200,000 people turned out. 200,000 people turned out to make their voice heard yesterday. It's Democracy Now! With Amy Goodman and Juan Gonzalez.
Welcome to Counterspin. Here we look behind the headlines. I'm Janine Jackson. This week on Counterspin, Sunshine Week, based on a popular statement from Louis Brandeis that sunlight is the best disinfectant. is an effort to spotlight open government and its importance to the public's right to know.
You gotta love
what's being
KPFA.
done
You
in
can
our
learn a
name.
lot.
The Michigan Press
Yeah, largest
Association
crowds ever. You
usually
can learn a lot.
honors
I
a
love that,
public
man. I
official
love when
that
people make their
advances open
voices heard.
government
Then
during
make your vote
Sunshine
count.
Week.
What's up,
But
Ice
this
Wallow?
year they said they're not giving an award because, quote, this year's
This is what I love
legislative and
about this
policy
country. You can't
landscape
do
does
this
not
stuff in
reflect the
Iran, but you can
progress
do
or
it here.
commitment to openness that the award is designed to celebrate, close quote. Oof. So, Sunshine Week, introduced decades ago by the National Association of Newspaper Editors, is meant to be both a celebration.
We're getting ready
and
to
a call
start.
to arms to information
We're getting ready
advocates
to
and
go
to
start to
journalists
make
who
some
should
soup.
be natural partners with anyone seeking to bring the actions of the powerful to light. We'll talk about all of that with a group that stays
Speaking
on
truth
top
to
of government
power. I like watching your video where
Arlene
you were
Martinez is
saying
Deputy
about love your
Executive
face you
Director
bore
and
joining. Oh,
Communications
thank you very much,
Director
Mary.
at
That's
Good Jobs
wonderful. And
First.
thank you again for
We'll
your
talk to
wonderful
her
support.
today on
You're so
Counterspin.
kind.
But first, a quick look back at some recent
Next time I
press.
go down, I got to roll the house. So that's the easy part to me.
Some Washington Post subscribers are being told by email that their subscription
Cover
rates
the
are
story
going
of
to
a
go
mommy
up.
shipping billion.
Why is
I'm not
that?
sure, Doctor.
Well, Kate Corliss at the Washington
Remember, KPFA has an
tucked
agenda
in
to
at
run.
the bottom of these emails,
So,
there's an
and they
asterisk
never vary
leading
off of
to
that
an
agenda. But you
explanation
need
that,
to
quote,
expose yourself to
this
both
price was
sides
set
of
by an
stuff.
algorithm using your
Bringing your
personal
community.
data.
Yes,
Close
thank you,
quote.
Melody. I tried to. That's the most
Dynamic
important
pricing
thing
is
to
the
me,
term
is
used
to be
explain
respectful
how
to
companies
everybody.
can charge you more based on
I always
the
try to
idea
look
that
at both
you can
sides of
pay
an
it
issue.
because they've accessed your previous
You win it,
buying
you win
behavior,
it, you win
or
it,
that
you win it,
have
you
to
win
pay
it. I have no idea
because
who's going to
they've
win it all.
accessed the fact that your grandmother just died and you need to book that
We're
flight.
going to have spicy
Okay,
beef
but when
soup.
Corliss asked the Washington Post for comment on its algorithmic pricing mechanism, a spokesperson just directed them to a blog post from the paper's engineering team about the beauties of an AI-driven smart metering model.
Oh, wow.
Because that helps them see who needs to
Smart metering.
see their news without a
Oh, man. Oh, brother. All right, guys, time to make fun. Make fun with soup. That's it. All right, we've already made our pasta. So let's get our pot cleaned out. I like the fact I can open up this window. It's so far off the ground that no thumbs can reach it out there. Who doesn't like a nice, neat pot? Not to pee in, but to make soup in. You're in it, you're in it, you're in it, you win it. All right. Look at that, man. Oh. Who's not happy about that? All right, there we go, man. Okay, let's go slice our vegetables up. Look at how that pain came out of cooking that chicken last night. Is that not amazing? Is that not amazing? That, my friends, is amazing. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. let's get started. I'm so happy to make some soup. Some nice spicy beef noodle soup. The best value pan. Isn't that amazing, Melody? Preach it, girl. People are like, Roosevelt, your stove is so fine. You always keep it so clean. I know. Roosevelt, you are so fine. Like a fine wine. Yes, you are. You are so fine. Soap and water. I think this other is slimy. I don't know. Let's do our carrots first. Oh, I can't wait to grow a lot of onions. Finish up these carrots. Carrots. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Talked to my two little brothers today. I haven't talked to them in a long time. It's nice to catch up with them. We got lots of good carrots, everybody. Lots of good carrots. I sharpened this knife up a little bit. Don't forget, we're going to be making, I think Friday night, we're going to be making a coconut cake. Always an Easter tradition on the Rancho. Delicious coconut cake. That's going to be a hoot. And I don't mean the hooties. That's going to be a hootie. All right, a good bit of olive oil in there. And I love this soup. We're going to put a ton of carrots in here. Who doesn't like carrots? You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. You did it, you did it. Oh, I love carrots. Carrots are very good for you. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Roosevelt, you always talk to yourself all day long. I congratulate myself, I talk to myself. Roosevelt, that was a job well done out there. Yes, it was. That was a job well done. What not done with the carrots yet. Hello. That's good. Maybe you can take something for that. I love that. Why would anybody ever want to change me? I'm like one of a kind. Keep those carrots coming, baby. There's no such thing as too many carrots. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. You did it, you did it. No such thing as too many carrots. Oh. I know, I mean, 14 years, what are you going to do? You can't teach an old war horse from Baltimore new tricks. All right, we got 2 more carrots and that's it. Oh, Minneapolis, oh, Minneapolis, you were so fine. Minneapolis, like a fine wine. Okay, our carrots are done. Next thing we want to do, hello. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Let's get some onion, yeah. Oh, Lord, I love onions. I love onions like a criminal enterprise. Okay. Well, I'm going to be growing a lot of onions. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do you like me now? 4 of those babies. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. KPFA, the voice of the people. Good old Berkeley. You say that name Berkeley in America and most people just shudder. Puts an image of protest in their head. I look at it as the epicenter of free speech. All will be heard. Let's GI these onions. One slit down there, one slit down there, one slit down there, one slit down there. We're always about wages, wages, wages. Dr. Frankenstein, it's all about the wages, bro. All about the wages. Don't you forget that, bro. Don't you forget that. It's all about the wages, bro. We missed the spring fundraiser. Democracy Now! With Amy Goodman and Juan Gonzalez on the Pacifica Radio Network. Imagine that, babe. Imagine that. Since 1946, the voice of opposition. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, the pendulum is swinging. The pendulum is swinging. As your independent observer, I can tell you the pendulum is swinging. We're about to enter the era of radical politics. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Who likes fracking? Fracking Incorporated. Roosevelt, you are so fine. You were like a fine wine. Doing, bro. We're making soups on, baby. Campbell's has got nothing on me. Progresso, forget about it. It's time to make money on food stocks. All we have to do now is just get this garlic ready. And we are good to go. And then we got to get the meat done, but we can start this early because this has got to, especially these carrots, got to go well. Put that baby right down there. Be generous with the oil. Don't be cheap with that olive oil. Let's get this garlic set. I think this is probably too slimy. This stuff is too old. You did it, you did it, you did it, you did it, you did it. Okay, we got no slime content on that. That's good. We're going to put a lot of garlic in because the flavor will work right through. No carrot cake here. Carrot cake is too rich. It's too, I can't do it. Got so much weight to it. I can't do it. Oh, Roosevelt, you are a kitchen magician. The pride of Baltimore, baby. Right there. You can talk about your Nancy Pelosi, bomber girl. You can talk about it, bro. It's not carrot soup, Elmer. You better watch yourself, bro. You're on thin ice with fat shoes. We don't do warmongers. Ever since the war started, Elmer's been in his element. He's waiting for the Deutschland Air Force to get involved. Oh, I can't tell you how good that smells already. Let's grab our red wine. This gives a little bit of free softening in here. Makes it really nice. Oh, that's good. Oh, let's see. Just throw a little bit of salt in. We got star anise. Yeah. We're going to have the sambal oelek. Oh, yeah. We're going to turn that off and we're going to get our meat out. I don't know if garlic is good for you or not. I don't know. I just know I enjoy it. We're 80% done this soup. Okay, we got a nice slab of meat there. I don't know how that been long. That could be in the freezer for 8 years for all I know. I think this thing's been in there for like 8 years. I don't know. I called it out today. Who in the hell knows? It's like a mystery thing in there. All right, let's get this, get that baby cleaned up good. Oh, Roosevelt, you could have been a fine butcher. I know, look at that knife skill. Woo! Roosevelt, you are so fine, like a fine wine in American wine. Go right there. And that way we got our meat nice and trimmed. Look at that, man. Look at that. Roosevelt, you are so fine. 8-year age, whatever the hell it is, I don't know. I just don't know. It's nice to have a sharp knife. Yeah, I don't know where in the hell this meat came from. It's $3 a pound, so who knows how old it is. That's a piece of funky meat right there. Got some kind of funkiness to it right there. Alright, let's cut this meat up. This sits overnight in that pot in the heat and slowly comes down. It gets so doggone tender. It's unbelievable. I'm gonna need my energy tomorrow. I got a big job to do. We just cubed that up like beef stew right there. And Roosevelt, you are so fine. You are so fine. That's it. I just want to do a dance. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Look at that. What a perfect job. Right there. Oh, Roosevelt, you are a kitchen magician. What's up, Charles? How you doing? Good to see you, babe. Charles, what a wonderful person. Another person I'm so glad I met in person. What a nice person. These are the good old days. These are the good old days. All right. Matt Charles in Palm Springs. That's it. You're doing good. That's great. KC, that's it. All right, let's put some fire in the hole. There we go. Let's get this bad boy rocking. Right down there. Ooh, don't fall down on me, bro. Oh, I hate these holders. Oh, these things suck. Oh, man. Holders are so spindly. This meat's going to slow cook overnight in the stew. That way you're not wasting heat. These people are like, oh, I had it in the crock pot for 8 hours. Holy crap. Just push it to the back of your stove overnight. All right, let's get the... We gotta have the fermented soybean paste. Big glob of that. I don't know what's for dinner tonight. And then we got some, we're gonna open a sambal oelek. We want this baby spicy AF. It's ground fresh chili paste. Oh, that's all working together. Oh, wow, the smell of that is just amazing. Wow, Unami, yeah, fermented soybean paste, no less. We're gonna let that go. You wouldn't believe how tender that meat gets overnight. Same way I make beef stew. We're going to put in 2 cans of diced tomatoes tonight. Just to enrich it. Oh, that smells amazing. Oh, wow. We're going to turn our heat a little bit lower here. Oh. I'll get back to you, babe, with the burning love inside. Oh, that's a lot of sambal right there. Woo-wee! Don't go weird on me, Elmer. Stick with the program, bro. Oh, that's so spicy, I can't even put my face in there. Oh, yeah. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, man. Mm-mm. Wow, that is spicy AF. Elmer, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. We're going to let that really, all those vital juices work together in that. All those vital juices are all working together. I got to get another allergy shot tomorrow. Oh yeah. This is so delicious. This should be against the law. This recipe is so good. So good. So fine. Here's Shimei back with us after her exciting conference. Remember, this is going to slowly come down all night long, and it's going to be tender as can be. It's going to be as tender as can be. You don't want to make your meat crusty. Tomatoes in there are just going to make it so delicious. No potatoes. There's no potatoes in Chinese cooking. Ooh. We're going to put some tomato paste to intensify the flavor. "5 years in China, living there, I never saw a potato." Remember how to get your, we take the back of your knife Work that around. And that's it, just like that. None of that spooning and mooning and everything else people do. Man, I gotta teach people everything. That goes in. Oh, that's gonna be so good. So tangy, so hot, so delicious. No metal shavings in that. I beg to differ. Red wine. Here we go. Man, that's like the perfect soup base right there. That's like the perfect soup base. Don't get it in your eye. Do not get it in your eye. Oh, hell, that's so good. That's so hot, it'll blow your nuts off. Oh, what would this channel have been? Megwo Nanren. American boy. That's it. Megwo Nanren so fun. American boy does cooking. It would be called Roosevelt, you were so fine. Okay, all we got to do is add the broth. Let that get up to temperature. Hey, what's up, LSA Informer? How you doing? Rosio jelly, I like that. I'm not making jelly tonight, though. We got our Swansons. We're going to let that get good and hot. Oh, Roosevelt, you should have your own TV show, I know. That's it. That is it. All we got to do is bring this up to a boil, set it, and forget it overnight. It depends. In Cantonese, you read left to right. In Mandarin, you read right to left. So in Hong Kong, you read the paper from the back. It looks like people are reading the back page and then moving forward. It's a very strange phenomenon. Of course, Hong Kong is a strange place anyway. Very exotic. I hope to get over there. You need to read 800 characters. You need to know 800 characters to read a newspaper. They don't use potatoes. I lived there 5 years, Buttercup baby. I never saw a potato. The only thing I ever saw was potato starch. That was it. Nobody has ovens or anything to cook that shit. They don't eat cheese either. You tell somebody lived in China for 5 years. Only in America. All right, here comes the fifth one. So this is enough soup to get us through the next 2 to 3 weeks. We're going to put a little bit of sugar in to cut the acidity, although carrots do that too. And guess what? Our soup is done. All we have to do is add our pasta that was pre-cooked, and we are good to go. Let's say you always have to taste your. Roosevelt, you did it again. Wow, you did it again. I don't ever use celery. All right. Now we get that up to temperature, we cover it with the lid, and then we push it on the back of the stove all night. And it just sits there, and the next day, everything is melded together beautifully, but we need to hit that boiling point. Way back to you, babe, with a burning love inside. I keep working my way back to you, babe, with a burning love inside. I tell you every day, ooh, 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 every day, ooh, 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 ooh. I keep working my way back to you, babe. It's a burning love inside. Today my chopsticks and stamina. Alright. You hit that with soap and water. Get that baby scrubbed in good. And we are good to go. I keep working my way back to you, babe. And then guess what? Our cleanup is all done. Yeah, I'm sure grilled cheese in France was amazing compared to the schlock we have here. I can't get out there over on the Arts District to get a loaf of that bread. They usually sell out like super early. I'm using rigatoni tonight, but don't put it in until the soup's done. What makes me happy is everything's all clean. Now you got soup for weeks. Hello. Keep it up, Elmer. You'll be back behind the Iron Curtain. You see how easy it is to make a good soup? What you don't want to do, yeah, be good with that. You don't want to mess around with making your own broth. That's a loser. That is a loser. You spend the $10, you get that good five quarts of that stuff, and you saved yourself a lot of time. What's going on, Supernova? How you doing? Oh boy. As we have the correct question. I don't even know what the hell that means. Stand by while I do a YouTube shorts. Looks like we got a First Amendment boy here. We hate the First Amendment here. This is spicy beef noodle. I don't have any Chinese noodles. Exactly the way they serve it up to you in a restaurant. Hot and delicious. Oh, that broth is killer. Then they make the noodles on the side, and then they combine it and put it out in your dish. Nice, we're gonna let that get up to a boil. They would call it spicy beef noodle soup. Tanjo. Means very hot. Yo-yo beef. This would be killer. They cook those noodles on the side, then spoon this broth over it. People were just screaming. It's so good. Just screaming. I use fermented soybean paste. Fermented soybean. I also use star anise. So it's got a really good heat register to it. Frying chicken legs tonight. Chicken legs are good value. I'm going to get this baby all the way up to a rolling boil. Oh yeah, Deja Vu, you're around the Pittsburgh area. The Allegheny to Monongahela River. Oh, Roosevelt, you're good. You really know geography. You are so fine. It's the backbone of Asian cooking is fermented soy paste and beans. It's what gives it its umami. You have to learn to internationalize your taste buds. Try everything in the world. The world is your oyster, Buttercup, baby. Oh, it is a spicy beef noodle soup. You would make this separately. Then when customers come in, you make the noodles separately and boil them. Then you put them in the bowl and then ladle this over top of it. And it is like, it is so damn good. once you get the idea of how to make it, what's going on, Vern? If you've ever had vinegar, that's fermented. Fermented with the mother. Fermented apple juice. Watching that, just got done with it. Yeah, well, you've had it before, so. Yeah, I forgot that. Thanks for reminding me. Shit, I knew I forgot something. Thank you. Larry is a genius. Oh, damn. Oh, shit, I forgot my Shao Xing. Thank you, Larry. Damn. Oh, shit. Oh, excellent. No, I didn't put the bay leaves in. Thank you. I'm not putting bay leaves in this. Every time I have a hell of a time picking them out. But since you're here, Yoba, there you go. Couple of bay leaves in there. Oh, man. We never saw your question, Enforcer. Try it again, brother. Oh, that made it even better. That made it even better. Look at how rich that is. Tomatoes, sauce, beautiful. I'm not a CIA agent, are you kidding me? It looks like the gullible are rolling in tonight. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna put it. I know he's a troll. Ooh. That's it, Elmer. Deliciosity, my friend. It's got some Westonality. That's gonna be probably the best batch I ever made. And how much did I measure? Nothing. You get to a point in your cooking career, you don't even need to measure stuff anymore. Let's hit that thumbs up button. Oh, yeah, that was just a convincing hoax that most people were smart enough to get the joke, but I guess LSA Enforcer, I guess it went over your head. Generally, we have people here with a bit of a higher IQ to come in. Yeah, I did test through for CIA and FBI. But I was already in Asia by the time the FBI was like, welcome, you've been accepted to Quantico. And it paid like 3 times more over there. My dreams come. Happy Palm Sunday there, Marlo, Yoshi. How you doing? Mario. Yeah, it's Mario. Nice to see you. Oh, man, that is so good. We're almost up to a boil. And believe it or not, that's it. That is it. You put your pasta in last, and that's it. Dr. Frankenstein, I'm going to pull out my papers. I can show you my FAA drone license if you want, with all rights pertaining to, yeah, Shimei's a Black Panther, that's it. She's a soul sister. You might have seen her on Soul Train with Don Cornelius, your host. That's it. Yeah, anyone can claim, right? Because most people aren't gullible, right? But it's okay. Now that you've had this situation explained to you, I will take the slap on the wrist, take my free speech, and go elsewhere. So, thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's the nicest thing that anyone's ever said to me. Perhaps you saw my picture with President Trump. Oh man, good. You know what, Adam? Some things you just got to keep under wraps, you know? Sometimes you just got to keep a lid on it. Sometimes you've just got to keep a lid on it. What a ride this has been. Well, you know what? Adam, summer's coming up. The heat is going to be on, brother, at the sidewalk in front of Yoshi's. It's going to be a hot one. Yeah, it never gets old. That's it. Roosevelt, you were so fine. This is going to be so tender tomorrow and deliscable. We're almost up to temperature. Roosevelt Rosie, that's it. Shemay, this was a gift from Dory Lynn. I'll pass that along to her. It's fresh. It's fresh. Ooh. Man, I worked so hard to prepare that soil out there. Oh, man. Wow. Thanks for sliding by tonight. Do you mind if we dance with your dates? No, not at all. We're almost up to the boil. Albert, I don't care if it's 120 degrees outside. I can do the soup anytime, man. Yeah, of course you can. You know where LSA is coming from, United, because you are LSA and you opened up another browser window. Nobody's ever seen you in here before. I love the way the new YouTube's got shit set up, so. I'm stirring the pot again, baby. I'm stirring the pot again. I love these trolls open up multiple windows. Yeah, that's it, Larry. Thanks for reminding me. Okay, Michelle, I have reminding me about the Shaoxing wine. I forgot to put that in there. Oh, yeah. Oh, good. I love to have coffee in summertime. It's the way the Spanish do it in the maximum heat. You have that cup of coffee, and it makes the outside feel cool. Ooh. Man, that's the soup right there. Look at that. Low separatist army. We're just about there. Once it hits that boil, we're good to go. All of a sudden in my mailbox this week, I got so many offers from Vegas casinos for free stays. It's like the old days again. It's like the old days again. Oh. All right, we've reached the boil. Be careful adding your pasta in. There she goes. Break that right up. And man, you are done. I predict good eating ahead. Good eating ahead. Good eating ahead. Now we just turn off the heat. Put the lid on. I think what LSA is asking, get real, is I don't give a flying F. because I've never seen LSA before, so nor have I seen you, so you know what that red flag is. All right, there we go. And that is it. Wow, that was beautiful.
Singer-songwriter Rosa, released on the Brisbane-based label Dotty Dot. Check out the latest track.
All right, let's see what else we got. I don't want to get a copyright match for music.
And I'm Bobby Carter.
Next time on Tiny Desk Radio.
Down home R&B from Anthony.
Eres un comerciante o dueño de tu propio negocio. Tienes un
As morning music welcomes flooding at 10 a.m.
Minutes continues.
I'm morally safer.
Imagine in the 21st century discovering a marvel on par with Mount Everest or the Grand Canyon. It happened in 2009 with the revelation of the largest cave passage in the world. It's in Vietnam, and they call it Hang Son Dong.
Yeah, they open up 2 or 3 browser windows and act like the giveaways, they all come in at the same time.
Team through this epic underworld of cavern.
Well, if you're looking at a fixed index annuity or a RILA or a fixed annuity, as we've been talking about this.
June. I like that. Not even married, but you gotta run everything by them and they're defining.
Ready?
Purchase player claim. One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved. Who let the dogs out? My phone and LutherBurbankCenter.org.
Alright, there's not a damn thing on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, damn. Not a doggone thing not a doggone thing. That is the end of the line. Impersonating. You got to be some kind of person to to be don't tell me what to do, get real. Get your ass out of here. Nobody gives a flying F about you. All right, guys, it has been a great night tonight. We've got a great soup made. We've had a really good. We're only a few away from 100 thumbs up. If you've not hit that thumbs up button, please take a second to do so. Yes, it's stolen trolling. Today, I mean, when they've been around 3 years on YouTube, I've been around for 14 years, so it makes a difference. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for being here tonight. Your thumbs up are appreciated. Great time. Shimei, good to see you back in the fold again. We missed you terribly. I'm glad everything went well at your conference, annual conference there. That's amazing. I want to, Michelle, we saw you for the first time in a long time. I really appreciate you being here. Seattle Judy, Scottish Saren, Ronnie as always. Ronnie, my sidekick here, who I appreciate to pieces. Thank you all so much for being part of my Stolen Valor Express tonight. Dr. Frankenstein, good to see you. Thank you, everybody, for making this such a fun live stream. I don't know where the time goes. 4.5 hours, pretty doggone amazing. Thanks you, everybody.